Uh. We good? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let me send my ping out. We live. Send it in here, and then we gotta do our own Discord. And then our okay Discord, and then we're good. And then I gotta put music on, because I have not done that yet. Alright. 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 Let me also just get this out of the way before I forget. And then we'll go spectates. I haven't been watching too much. I was watching a bit at the opening. And then I went to sleep. I claimed everything, right? Yeah. And then I went to sleep. And then, well, yeah. Let's see. There we go. Has anyone been watching the whole time? How's it been going? Who do we watch as? I guess we can watch as Fire. Alright. 2359, 1606 up here. It looks like pretty close. 606 have fallen back to their fort line here. But 2359 has Sanctuary Control and look like they are on the offense. Monkote over here. Cooking as always. Switch to morning streams now? Yeah, I've flipped my sleep schedule around. I'm back to normal. 2 AM stream is crazy. Yo, for me it's 7 AM right now. It's a good time to stream. This guy streams at the most random times. Guys, with me, my schedule, what can I compare it to? I don't know. But it's always rotating, so you never know when I'm gonna stream. Maybe sometimes 5 AM, 2 PM, 7 AM, 8 PM. You never know. 7 AM is disgusting. Get back to bed. Well, I woke up at 4 AM, so I've been up for 3 hours already. Yo, Pain, welcome. What's going on down here? Oh, this looks very close. It's literally a 50-50 split on the Sanctuary. How's it been going? Has anyone been watching the whole time? They're building a fort. Touching forts. It's ballsy. Has it been close the whole time, or has one side been winning or losing, or... 50-50 territory, but 3308 dominating field. Okay. So they can actually like build this fort. Oh, they're pushing in. They're moving up. Let's see. Now we gotta also remember 365 has 3 campmates and 606 has 3 campmates, right? Now, don't get me wrong, these kingdoms are not big kingdoms or very strong kingdoms for that matter. But every single person that you have on the field extra is definitely helping. Oh, this push, I don't... Look how much of the ball is like behind. It was a very poorly timed push, if you ask me. Most of the ball were sleeping behind when they engaged the front, so most of these guys are just walking into skill cycles already firing when they're starting to fight here. It's not a great engage by 365. See, people are still walking in. Too many AFKs on the side of 365 on that engage. Ball was 2 splits. And man, 3308 have a lot of towers. That's a lot of towers to walk into. Those siege, yeah. Exactly. Those siege are punishing these people right now. They are a bit low. It seems like they've been fighting for quite a while, the siege towers. A few of them are in deep yellows, but they're still doing a lot of damage. Rock analyst on resume. Yeah, that's all I got going for me, Noah. That's all I got going for me. I'm a rock analyst. Yeah, looks like 3308 are favored in the field brawl here. 365 ball here is thinning. Yeah. Let me go look. Is anything happening here? No. Let me go look at the top side. Let me go look at the top side. Oh. 2359 pushing in. Oh, wow. Man, their field looks very, very strong. Their field looks super strong. .606 been getting clapped. I haven't really been watching that much up until now. But yeah, this looks kind of brutal in the field. Yo, Staffer, good morning, good morning. You're in 2359, right, Staffer? Yeah, there you are. You're right here. How's it been going? How's it been going? Rally coming in. On this flag here. Oh, that's gonna be a tough hold. Itachi is gonna have to fast finger. Let's see, starting at what was it? 774? Let's see. Looks good. Yeah, you guys look like you're cooking. I mean, I'm just starting to watch, but you guys look like you're doing great. It's a Gorgo Hector against a Shapur Ash. Ooh, that rally is doing some work. And a Swarmin as well from Okote. Kyrian. The 846 boys. Yeah, this looks like a tough hold. Itachi is trying, but... Also, infantry are a bit slower. And his city is, like, not on top of it, right? It's like a small gap here, I think. I could be wrong about that. But, like, his march time looks like it's taking a little while. Oh, the garrison popped. Ooh. Yeah, he dropped 5 million power or so. He tried, but that's a tough hold, man. That's a tough hold. Yo, Papa Seth, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Yeah, that's a tough hold. Looks like a very, very tough thing to hold. $23.59 in Kingsland, gonna be moving even more insane. Yeah, 23.59 are strong, man. They're very, very strong. I remember when people started talking about them, they were coming up as an A seed, right? And obviously had their upset win against 846 in that KVK. And ever since then, they've been really, really on fire. They're a very, very good kingdom. Oh, they've even been hitting the forts. It's insane. I'm guessing they're burning up here. They're defending down here. Mars, Mini. A lot of 846 and 2377 players I recognize. Giovanni as well, Clear Blades. Also another KVK going on with 2563. We're gonna stick to this KVK. At least for now, as long as stuff's happening here. This is the one people want to see. They're going down. I'm guessing they're gonna go burn these flags over here. Okay, so I'm guessing that's gonna take a little bit. Let's see if anything's happening over here. No, just bowling up again. 365 are trying, but doesn't look like they can really mess with 3308's field much. 875 KVK going on right now. I mean, it was the same pop, right? So it should be. Should be. Is 1316 fighting, or did they still decide they're not gonna do anything? Because I saw some stuff yesterday about 1316's. Someone said 1316 decided to fight or something. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone forgot about the KVK already? Yeah, I mean, this is kind of taking the limelight, right? So, no. Yo, these guys need to get down here. 2359 are gonna engage. Like, all these people up here. They need to get down. Like, chasing people here isn't doing anything. Because these guys are balling up here to burn your flags, you gotta get down. It's not the time to be chasing kills around inside their territory. Wouldn't really matter, to be honest. They can't beat them in the field. Well, they should still try, right? And not play poorly. Should still be trying, right? Quick brief, please. Well, I just tuned in, but from the looks of things, 2359 are winning field quite dominantly. And at the other side of the map, it looks like it's very even territory-wise. But at least right now, 3308 has the field advantage. But territory-wise, it's very evenly split down the middle. So yeah. Also, what is happening here? 365 has a fort in their backline, and they just let them build all over the place here? That's interesting. How did they get this fort here? Anyway, no. Alright. It seems like everyone is allied and 1316 is in zone 4. Well, okay. Okay. So I guess they decided not to fight still. Both sides just pulling up. Man, this looks like a big ball, bro. Oh man. They got everyone on the field. Everyone. How many, does anyone know how many main accounts the camp allies of 606 have? I mean, I guess they'd all be in IN, right? Probably. There's one... That's quite a big player, actually. Another quite big player. A few 100 mil plus players. Decent amount. Decent amount. But yeah, no, 2359, bro, they seem super strong. But it's interesting, right? Because the whole, like, argument in the Diplo was that, oh, these kingdoms with the camps with the 4 kingdoms, right, are the strongest camps on the map. But from the looks of this fight, at least, and also on the other side of the map, 3308 are doing fine into 365 plus 3 kingdoms, right? And obviously here 2359 are winning against 606 plus 3 kingdoms. So maybe that was kind of misjudged, whether actually the camps with the camp allies are stronger or not. And maybe actually Lilith was right that about giving 365 and 606 camp allies. Because if this was just a 1v1... Now don't get me wrong, these kingdoms are not very big, but if this was just a 1v1, it would look even worse for the side of 606, right? There's even more accounts here. There's a lot of main accounts. Six also have some players in here. But yeah, I mean, it's quite a decent amount of main accounts in their camp allies. Ati is still in 606? No, she migrated. $10 billion sub-alliance. Engage from 2359. A few sleepers. Wake up, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Wake up. Like, is it a numbers issue or a strength of marches issue? Because I would assume 606 look at the collisions. Oh, not contact. Yeah, so they have basically IN, which is 18 billion plus an 11 billion alliance. I mean, that is quite substantial, right? And then over here... Oh, why do I keep contacting? 16 plus 6, bro. What? IN was 18, right? Or am I crazy? Oh man, they're getting routed. $18.6, 11.5 against 18.6, 11.5 against 16.5, 6.7. Interesting. For some reason, I was under the impression that 2359's main alliance was like 20 billion power. I don't know why I had that image in my mind, but they're clearly not. Here comes the rally from Mars. Don't hit the city. That's a big city. You don't want to be touching that thing. They split. Yeah, obviously they have a few people in other alliances. But still, 606 side have a big power advantage, right? Of main accounts at least. Like if we exclude farms. Doesn't the 606 side have a big power advantage in main accounts? I mean, from the looks of it at least. And they should also have more main accounts, right? Maybe it's a March strength issue, because, I mean, from the look of the ball, even though, like, on the fight here, it's on 606 territory, 2359's engage was not great, it was very split. The front went in way before the people at the back. But they still just, like, wrecked them. And sent them packing, right? I'm guessing, yeah, they're going down here now for this flag. Yeah, they're gonna set all of these on fire. A few stragglers left up here. $23.59 has multiple 100 million power farm accounts. That's crazy. I know 365 also has some big farm accounts. But I know Mars farm accounts are crazy. Mars farm accounts are really crazy. Oh, Hera. Oh, that's not gonna do good against a Shapur. What is that? Hera who? Hera? YSS? Yeah, YSS. Wait, I can see the reports now. Can I? Hold on. Oh, we can see the reports now. Wait a second. Wait, this is so OP for spectating, no? We can see the reports. We can check the reports. Wait, I can check the other flags too then. I kind of forgot they added this. Oh yeah, that's... Is it the flag report? Yeah, it's from the flag side. That's actually perfect. That's what you want to see, because you want to see the swarm reports too. Yeah, not a great result for... I mean, Hero ISS is just never going to do good in a situation like this. I'm guessing this flag's next. What happened up here? Yeah. I mean, it's rough, right? You can't reinforce. The cities are set up, but you can't reinforce unless these guys are just gonna solo fill until they're dead, right? How did 3308 allow that fort to get past their initial fort line? I have no idea. I saw that as well. Another Hera. Oof. Another Hera. Man. They're trying. Hera is good when you need to just fill with any troop type. I mean, it's not great, right? Because it's... But Hera, what I'm trying to say is Hera YSS is good when you can't fill with one troop type anymore. Like, in my opinion, as someone with a Hera YSS garrison, it's too early in the KVK to be using this kind of a garrison. That's just my opinion, though. Garrison died. Yeah. It's tough, these reports. The reports are tough. Itachi TP'd in over here. And it's not by a flag. Let me check this flag up here as well. This one. Oh, someone... Makote tried to storm it? I guess he did storm it. The guy jumped out the flag. Oof. I mean, it's tough, right? When you have no fields around the flag, like, it's hard to reinforce. People need to jump through cities and just hard fill, like, it's the only way. If you don't have field. It's very, very tough. Man, these reports are quite brutal. Let's see. A bunch of just... That's a good report. That's a very good report. What the hell? Oh. It's just AoE or what? Rally buffers? Is that what this is? I mean, even against the rally, it did very good. Even though it lost, it did very, very good. This is a nice report for 606. Am I going to revive my Discord? Probably. I've been thinking what to do with it, but yeah, I kind of want to do something with my Discord. Because right now it's just like, sure, if you want my pings when I go live, I ping there. But other than that, I'm not really doing anything with that Discord, right? So I should be doing something with it. Man, there's so many just like tapping reports. I wanna see, bro. How long has this thing been getting hit for? Oh, here's several reports. Ooh, it looks like their David Hector garrison is doing really good for 606. Like, this report is great. This is amazing. This is really, really good. But those Hera YSSs, man, they get cooked. And also the infantry garrison against the archer rally also gets pretty badly beaten. Like, this is a great report. This is an amazing report. This also, Chad's Attila David, it's amazing. The Cav garrisons seem to be doing great. Was this just a raw swarm? No, there was a rally also, okay. Oof. Oof. That's nasty, bro. That's nasty. You need to rally this with the infantry... With the infantry rally, right? You should... not Attila Subutai. Wow, wow. Another great report for Chad's garrison. Another good report. A lot of tapping. What's this? Ooh. How does the new Asian Rally Commander do? He is really, really good. Yo, Mars, what's up? I saw your rally cooking down at the bottom. You're bad at reinforcing early, but got better. I see, I see. Yeah, because these are early on, right? These are 13 hours ago. These reports are a long, long time ago. Yeah, the rains you see cancel at 600k. Yeah, the rains look tough. How's the infantry rally doing against the Cav garrison, Mars? Ooh, that's a expensive tap. Oh, it was a rally. Yeah, unreinforced and archer into Cav. No, that's never gonna be good. It's nice how we're able to see reports now. Yeah, it's really great. Like, it makes spectating. Damn, Crix is the king. That's my guy. That is my guy. It's really amazing for spectating that you're able to just click and check for reports now. I don't need to be that annoying guy messaging people, hey, can I see a report, please? Inf is doing great against all. Am I in a B Kingdom now? I am, yeah. Yeah, I saw, I think it was this flag, was it? Mars Rally? Yeah, there it is. It's a good report. It's a goated new thing? Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I can just click on it and see the... Yeah, and exactly, you can also... you can always see the flag garrison. Wait, Mars, I wanna ask something. Can you also click on their flag and see the report? I mean, I assume you can. It would be weird if you can't, and I can. Or anyone in the KVK, it doesn't have to be Mars. But I guess you can also, right? You can't do it on cities, no. They also rallied you? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. It's decent. 606 got a few burns over here. I mean, it wouldn't, only spectators can? Really? That is strange, because you could just, like Echo said, just have a farm account and just check, right? From another kingdom. They should change that so that you can also check when you're in the KVK. Did they increase the amount of people able to spectate at a time? You've yet to hit the spectate limit? I don't think so. Maybe just not that many are watching. I don't think they increased the limit though, from what I know. You can go in Home Kingdom and click on a flag. Okay, so you can check from Home Kingdom. You don't even need to be in another kingdom. But it's good, right? So that, like, if you're rallying and swarming something, you can see the flag reports, even if you were the one that rallied, right? Like, if I'm 2359, I can go check, okay, how do we do? Like, how did the swarmers do? Like, this did great, right? Swarmers doing good. Like, this is actually very, very valuable. This is very, very valuable. To be able to check how your swarmers are doing. So now you can see your own rally report, and you can see the report from the flag side, which is really, really good. And also, I mean, just for spectators, right? Like, we're spectating right now. You know, if it wasn't for this, I would have to, if we wanted to see reports, and I usually don't ask unless it looks like a crazy report, right? Because I don't want to be annoying, but usually then I'd have to go be like, hey, Itachi, send me a report, please, you know? Which obviously isn't very fun. And this is way, way better. You can see reports in KVK, all flags and forts. So even if you're here fighting, you can also click on 606 flag and see the report. They forgot to add the report button to passes? Maybe. Maybe. Passes can switch owners. They should still be able to show you the reports though. Even if you're fighting, you can see. Okay, so then anyone can see. I mean, that's great, that's amazing. Like, sometimes even if your rally report looks good, right? It's possible that you got wrecked, right? If the swarmers really, like, didn't do good. So it's always really valuable to be able to check the flag report after you attack the flag. And also, like, did we take a lot of AoE damage or whatever, right? How's it on 3308 side? I can check real quick. The territory is very, very even. They're building a fort on top of their head right now, and from the looks of it, 365 cannot really contest with 3308's field. But they have this fort here in the backline, 365, which I don't know how they allowed this to build, but they're kinda like, yeah, burning them from the back, 365. So yeah, I don't know what's happening there, but anyway, I want to go look at disengage here. Oh, are they going for? Oh, they're going for this flag first, I think. 606 are adjusting. I mean, they're in a spot right now where they could go for either flag. I like this. I like this engaging from 2359. King's Kill on. Okay, they're moving in for the right flag. Like, they could have theoretically doubled down, like, went back and gone back down, right? From this spot, and after they pulled 606 up. But they're pushing down. Oh, man, they're just running immediately, right? You see how much of 606 ball is... They're literally running. I mean, it might be the call. It looks like it's the call, actually, because no one went in. But man, this 2359 ball is tough. It is... It looks super strong. How important would you say usually Zone 5 is for an overall KVK? In reality, it doesn't matter. I would say it does matter a little bit if you lose both Zone 5s on both sides of the map. Then it's quite tough. If you win one, lose one, that's fine, because you can get each structure, right? I mean... They got sent back home. Because, let me explain. Because let's say 365 or 2359 win this, and 365 wins this, then now they have control of 3 sanctuaries on the map, right? Because obviously this one is a safe zone between these two, and then there's a safe zone here between the allies here. So that means that only one side can have a sanctuary between 606 and 3308, which that's quite bad. Now you're playing at a 10% march speed disadvantage, right? And how do you even decide who gets it? Other than that, if one side wins, like let's say 2359 wins here, and then 3308 wins here, then it's fine because everyone's gonna have the Sanctuary buff. Now the only other thing about the Zone 5 that matters is, will you get drained? Again, we have a Hera Garrison over here. Because if you get drained and you take really, really bad trades in the Zone 5, that can impact the KVK, right? If you get really, really destroyed in the trades, that can impact the KVK. Like, I would say even in our last KVK in 2489, right, against 1093, Water Camp took quite a heavy beating in their Zone 5 against 1093. Now, obviously, Water Camp did amazing that KVK. I'm not trying to say this to take anything away from them. They did, like, above and beyond what was expected of them. But they were getting, like, the reports were not looking pretty for them in that Zone 5, right? So that, like, did impact the KVK a little bit, right? Yeah, they're hard swarming. This, I mean, we can check the report now, which is amazing. That's Mokote. Oh. Mokote found the farm accounts. Yeah, this is not great. Trauma has quite a good Arrow ISS setup as well, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't think using Hero ISS this early in the KVK is that good. Are they filling with farms only or mains too? I mean, that's the real question, right? There's also mains in here. There's a lot of farms. But there are also mains filling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of... And even their farms should be able to... Their farms should be able to fill with one troop type at this point in the KVK, right? Like, I don't know if it's a captain issue, if they don't have enough captains, or what it is, but... Yeah, I've seen a lot of Hero ISSs now. A lot of Hero ISSs. Here's another rally. Okay, here's a Gorgo. Against an Attila rally. That's quite a good situation for the defending side. If they can keep this flag full, they can get quite a good result here, I think. It's getting swarmed, Gorgo Hector. You'd rather have Gorgo Martel when you're getting swarmed. Bro, Kirin is ruthless. Oh, he's a lot of power now. Goddamn, he's fat. $211 million deads. Kirin's always been that kind of a player, bro. I remember him in 846. Always just running it down to 0 every KVK. The guy's a real one. Itachi is filling. I think Kirin is still very healthy. That's the issue with the Gorgo Hector, right? Yes, it's good when we won against the rally, but man, the Swarmers are taking almost no damage. The Swarmers are taking almost no damage. Look how long Kirin's been swarming for, and he's still full health. Yeah, it's going down. Man, that's tough. That's tough. Where's that? Is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Like, it did decent against the rally. Not too bad. But look at some of these swarming marches. Obviously, this is a debuffing march with Belly, right? But like, oof. Oof. Yeah, these swarm reports against the Hector are tough. Like, these swarmers are wrecking the Hector. Yeah. You thought swarming was mostly saved for Kingslands? At the top end of the game, I feel like there's a lot of swarming that happens before Kingsland. Like even in our last KVK. Because, I mean, if you're the winning side, right? You don't want to drag the war out too long. And especially if you're attacking, like 2359 are here, it's hard to reinforce a rally with farm accounts, right? Because, like, let's say you try to march, I don't know, let me find a flag that's not being, like, surrounded by field right now. Let's say this flag, right? Like, if I try to walk my farm reinforcements here to this rally, people will sit inside these cities and just kill me on the way, right? Like, it's very hard to reinforce rallies with farms. So, in order to not just sit there and have to reinforce the rally with main accounts, it's better at times, especially if you're able to get the burns, to just get the flag burnt using your whales, rather than having to sit there and reinforce the rally endlessly, right? And it also makes it easier for the defending side, because you give them time now to cycle their farms, right? You also give the defending side time to cycle their farms if you just have a rally, because it's not that much pressure. It's very easy to fill a flag through just a rally, right? But if there's a swarm, like you saw happen just now here, it's very, very hard to keep the flag full, even if you try. Because the swarm applies so much pressure. So that's why, at least at the top level, that swarming does take place, even in early zones. So there is some method to the madness. It's not just like stupid to swarm in zone 5, because you get the burns quicker, right? Which means you can end the fight quicker, which means in that way you save troops. And especially like these swarms here, they're trading great, right? So I mean, why wouldn't you? But yeah. 3308 side, it looked pretty stalemated from what I saw earlier. Doesn't look like that much is happening. Yeah, they're just both balling again. 365 keeps trying to push this 3308 fort, but yeah, they haven't even hit it for... And it's been building for quite a while now. So I don't think there's really much to watch here, because... Yeah, they keep trying, but they're not able to move 3308's field from the looks of things. At least not at this time. So fun camping your sword marches in there. Yeah, I mean, reinforcing rallies are tough with farms. So swarming it down is just sometimes the best answer. In Kingsland you have the swarming crystal tech, but maybe some already have it for Zone 5. If you buy everything, and well, obviously these guys are buying everything. But if you also spend a ton of AP, you can get to around 100 million crystals spent for Zone 5. So yeah, I mean, you can be quite near max tech in Zone 5. You can get to 100 million crystals spent. This is obviously just for the mega krakens that gem AP a lot in the off season, right? Like for example Akanada. I think Akanada has 2 million AP right now, right? And I think also last KVK against the 1093 KVK, he had 100 million crystals spent. I think he had 7 marches at Zone 5. I think Hytham also was similar. So yeah, I mean you can with enough AP. It's very expensive, obviously. But it's possible. It's possible. You saw Hope with 7 marches? Well, yeah, there you go. Swarming just helps make it hard to keep the flag alive? Yeah, exactly. Faster it dies, the less filling will matter, which in Zone 5 is 100% favor to the garrison, even if you can fill with farms on a rally. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly right. It's just pressure. Going for 7 marches is a bit weird. It's just KP maxing, but pretty sure the trades are worse. Yeah, I mean, these guys don't really care that much, though, I think, about their trades. They just want to pump as much damage as possible. In which case, having 7 marches is obviously a lot more damage than having a few extra stats on your 6 marches. Where are they going now? Up? Top? Or... Oh yeah. When it comes to rally. Oh, they're hitting the forts. You would guess the 7th March is mostly used to keep one garrison while feeling with 6? For the really big guys, usually no. Or one rally, I mean it can be, but these guys field with 7 and Zone 5, and Swarm with 7. A lot of these guys. Obviously, when they have to rally or garrison, then that's nice, but they do field and Swarm with 7 in Zone 5. Obviously, this kind of playstyle is not for everyone, it's only for the top whales of the game, but... Yeah, if you're crazy enough, you can do it. They're not swarming the fort, I don't think. That would be... Like this, they should be able to fill... Oh, they are swarming. Pennywise. Damn. But like a fort, like this should be your best situation as a defender in Zone 5, right? Like if you can keep this full, you can cook. But it's not being kept full. Yeah. The max tech, it doesn't matter? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? They don't care when they have that much AP that they can kill that many barbs. When they go into the KVK with 2-3 million AP, it doesn't really matter, right? You have that much AP that it doesn't matter. Just buy everything and then go max the tech and then, I mean, you're just OP in Zone 5, right? Should check the KVK stats so far? We could. We could. They had millions of open AP, yeah. It's like when I mean, I just migrated from 489, right? But like, when you look at Hytham's account or Akana's account, you can see these dudes already have like 2 million plus AP now, and you know, the pop hasn't even happened yet. So, yeah, I mean, when you have that much AP, bro, like, you can kind of get as much tech as you want for Zone 5. How cooked are you if you have an assessment due tomorrow and it's barely started? Well, then you should start. You should start. Surely Cortex knows Excel? Bro, I'm terrible at Excel. I'm terrible. The only thing I use Excel for is for ROK back in the day when we did manual data tracking. Don't ask me about Excel. You've been the party debating and also moving from him. What was the final okay in moving for me? Good question. I honestly just got really tired of the current state of I mean, I've said this like a million times now, and I'm sorry to everyone for repeating myself so much. But I got really tired of just not playing with the same people. It didn't feel like it used to back in the day, you know? When it was like, every night it was like, okay, yup, Raz is there with me, Sean is there with me. You know, the same people every day. That are on at the same time, and then the downtime shift, etc., right? It just doesn't feel the same in Imperium for me anymore, which, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel that fun playing in Imp for me anymore. And maybe all I need is a break. Maybe after a few KVKs I'll be like, I want to go back to Imp. Maybe, I don't know. For now, my plan is to stay in 3505 and give my best to this kingdom. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Was it Cortex that tried using Excel and was horrendous at it on stream? I think so. I think I remember that. I don't remember what we were doing. But I think we were doing something in Excel. And I think I was having a hard time. Am I winning? I'm not fighting, bro. I'm spectating. Wait, Sean, how cool is this? I just realized. Look, when you click on a flag when you're spectating now, you can just see the reports. So I don't need to be like Fleisch in their DM. Hey, report please. Smiley face, you know? I don't need to do that anymore. Like, I can just click on it and just see the report. How cool is that? Fleisch stray. I only said Fleisch because Sean will know who Fleisch is, okay? Sean quit the game like what? 2.5, almost 3 years ago at this point? So if I said like... do like Billict, he wouldn't know what I'm talking about, you know? Even though I don't think Billict really asks for reports that much, but... So, bad example, but you get what I'm saying. Like, Fleisch is the OG, report please. Smiley face. Fleisch is the OG. Don't get to respond asking for his... Oh man. Oh man. Sean is an inspiration for us all. Sean's the GOAT. Sean's the GOAT. He played the last 1254 versus 846 and 365 KVK and then he quits. He ended on a good one. Well, it wasn't really that great to be honest, because we were kind of dead in 1254, but you know, yeah. Man, that was a tough KVK. That was something. Bro, when I remember we were allied with 302, when 302 went to sleep in that King's Land and those 846 murder balls started just coming over to our side and just smashing us. Bro, that was not fun. That was tough. That was tough. We were doing well though, to be honest, in our fight against 365 in Zone 7, but yeah, it was too hard in King's Land. It was too hard in King's Land. The 606 are campmates? Yeah, they have 3 campmates. There's 4 kingdoms in the 606 camp. Was that the first Orleans? It was Orleans. Yeah, it was Orleans. The first one? I don't remember. It possibly was the first Orleans, yeah. It might have been the first Orleans in the game. I don't remember if there was any before that. Yeah, first, yeah. I think it was the first Orleans. It was so broken? Yeah, I mean, bro. Swarming was so OP. I mean, it still is in Orleans today. But swarming, oh my god. And that's why when the 846 murder balls started coming over, like in Orleans, you need field control. You need it. If you don't have field control in Orleans, you are cooked. You are cooked. Because those swarms you can't defend. It's impossible. Like, literally impossible. You just get completely annihilated. Garrisons can survive now? How? How? What did they do? When's the last time I even played Orleans? I played... Was it... It was 960 versus 2377, I think, was the last Orleans I played. Right? I think so. How long until they can heal? Oh, I guess that just got cooked. Yo. You can actually survive now. Something happened. Sounds like some conspiracy theory. You hate Orleans? The only time you played a camp dropped like 20 plus forts on pass 8 and you just couldn't get through? I love Orleans. Orleans, Strife of the 8th, which most of you probably have never even played if you're a newer player. Orleans, Strife of the 8th, and Warriors Unbound. Those are my 3 favorite maps. I like the maps where there are open zones. I like the maps where there are open zones. Where you can't, like, pass 7 or yeah, pass 7 in the HA style maps, to me, is the most boring thing that exists. Zone 5 doesn't matter, and then pass 7 doesn't matter, and then it's only Kingsland. Like, it's, to me, that's super boring. It's super, super boring to me. You never played Orleans? Can Garrisons pick up a bunch of anti-swarm skills? Yes, they can. But the thing is, the swarmers can grab a bunch of swarming skills and debuffing skills. Like, you can put Tomeris fort skill, which just instantly stacks the poisons up to max on a Herman. You can do that. And every single swarmer has 3 skills. And the rally has 3 skills. So yeah, it's quite tough. It's quite tough. The direction Rock has taken with the pilots is crazy. You're spending more money to play than you are buying bundles, really. Your friends are not even in-game much at this point, just their pilots. Yeah, I think it's gotten quite... I think the pilot situation is quite tough these days. I mean, that's the reason I left Imperium. For the first time in 6 years. Reach? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To me, those maps are those maps are boring, bro. And most maps in the game are the HA style maps, right? I mean, even this one is a good example. Like, look, Zone 5 doesn't matter. Zone 5 doesn't matter. And then you have a safe zone, okay? And then pass 7 doesn't matter. And then there's really only Kingsland. Like, it's kind of boring to me. Like, you're literally in this map for, like, however long time until Kingsland opens, and none of the stuff you do really matters. You're just, like, trading troops with each other for stuff that doesn't actually matter for the next zone openings. And then you go fight in Kingsland, and then that's it. Then KVK is over. It's like... Like, in Orleans, every zone has high stakes. Because the zone 5, then that gives you way better positioning for the next zone opening, right? And the same thing goes for Strife of the 8th and for Warriors Unbound. Yeah, the 4 camp maps, to me, I don't like them. I just don't. I get why they're in the game, and I get that a lot of people do enjoy that kind of gameplay. But for me personally, I don't like it. Crix? Where? Yeah, he's here. Where is he though? Did I go over his city? I didn't notice. Oh, there. He's right here. He's the king, bro. It is Crix. The goats. Is that the real Sean? No way. Yo, Sean, you got fans, bro. You got fans. Can I show the maps to better understand what I mean? For who hasn't played those type of KVKs? We can. Is there anything... Oh, this flag's healing. Okay, we'll wait for them to attack this flag. And then I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. Yo, Seori, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Seori is also in 606. One of my old friends from 2605. He already lost 5 million plus power. What, Crix? Once you see these maps, you'll never want to play AJ ever again. Yeah, I mean... It's... If you ask me, it's way better. AJ and those kinds of maps are... Yeah, I don't enjoy them too much. 606 look like they're doing better in the field now. Maybe they're waking up. Doesn't AJ have Bastions as the stakes for Zone 5? Bastions don't really matter. Bastions are nice to have, but it doesn't matter. Because you have your allied safe zone also, right? Like here, where you can also grab Bastions, so... Even if you lose this zone, you still get Bastions here, and you get Bastions here. And by the time Pass 7 opens, which also, by the way, doesn't matter, if you spent somewhat amount of money, you don't need to even max all the bundles, you'll be max tech. If you max Mountain Warfares, and you spent a decent amount of AP. So, Bastions in this zone doesn't really matter. You rage quit Olympia, so you're here now. Oh, they got pushed back. I looked away for 1 second. Okay, well, let's see. We'll check this rally and then I'll show you guys... Man, I can't show you a Strife of the 8th map. That's what I'd actually want to show you. For the newer players that have probably never even seen that. Strife of the 8th is so much fun. But I'll show you an Orleans or similar. Here comes the rally. They have no cities to reinforce this. This is just doomed. Like, this guy is the closest, but even he's like quite far away. Crix is trying. Go, Crix! Bro, Crix is just gonna zero himself or what? Bro, Crix is fat, man. What's going on here? 125 mil! What? Bro, it was only Crix in the flag, are you kidding me? Bro! You saw that? All the sad faces that came out were only Crix. Is that OG Crix? Of course. Okay. That can't have been good. I don't even want to look. But I kinda do wanna look. There's no way, right? Okay, okay. There were other people. Oh, but mostly Crix. There were 2 marches apart from Crix. No, 3, sorry. But man, come on, bro. Help my guy Crix in here. Help my guy Crix. What the hell? Gorgohera. Gorgohera. I haven't seen that in a while. Okay, wait. 1 second. We'll be back to this KVK in just 1 moment. But I need to show you guys something to explain what I mean. Yo! Quacks! 15 months! Guys, I'm pretty sure Quacks is our longest standing member. I don't think anyone on the channel has been a member for as long as Quacks has. 15 months? I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Orleans. I need one that just opened. None of them just opened. Okay, whatever. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, now, you're in... I'll use these zones as an example, because this is where we fought against 2377, right? Right here in this zone 5. So this is zone 5 in Orleans. This Nevers zone. You enter, and you fight, like a zone 5, but then you see the difference. You have now passes leading to zone 6. And the pass 7 is here. But you see the pass 6 is Kingsland. So this doesn't even open until after Kingsland. So you see, you fight here. Let's say these guys win this zone. Then you go on into this zone with a big advantage, right? Because now that means these guys only have these 2 passes to enter the zone. And these guys have these 2 passes. And these 2 passes. So they have a 2 pass advantage. So this zone 5 matters a ton. This zone 5 matters a ton. And also, you can even like build here and just wall hop, right, into the zone 6 and just cook them, right? Like they're lost off the start of the zone opening almost. Which is why when we lost this zone against 2377, it was so important for us that we got this wall hop here. And went back into the zone and got control of this wall here, right? Until this pass that we did in 1960, for those of you that remember that KVK. And because that gives us a big advantage into this zone, right? Because we could jump this wall and then build here, right? Which gives us access to these circles, but most importantly, the Kingsland pass. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And that's why, in my opinion, these maps are way better than the HA 4-camp style map. Because every single zone matters for the entirety of the KVK. Because this zone 5 matters for the zone 6, and the zone 6 matters for the Kingsland. Right? So, yeah. And there's no, like, bullshit, you set up your forts before the zone even opens, and then you fight. There's none of that. You both enter the zone fresh with no territory, every single zone, and you build into it against each other. Which I think is a lot of fun. Anyway. Enough yapping about that. Back to the KVK. What is 48993 going into? I have no clue. Orleans open next pop? Yeah, I know. Yo, Pluma! Pluma with the 20. Bro, Pluma's been super chatting a lot these last couple streams. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Alliance Invictus is a better version of Orleans? I don't think I ever played Alliance Invictus, so I can't really speak on it, but... yeah, I don't think I ever played that. Wait. Fire, okay. This flag's healing... Where are they at now? Up here? Yep. Is Mr. Hope in 606? No, he's in 3308. Yo, Ham, what's up? Did we get raided? Our viewers shot up by like 20. Did someone raid us? Thank you for the super chat, Pluma. Thank you. It's kind of stupid on YouTube. You don't... I did? Who raided me? Hero SS. Bites? Bites raided me. Well, thank you, Bites. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I mean, This is looking rough. I feel like the Zone 5 in HA is pretty small compared to the other KVK stories. It is also smaller, yeah. Do I watch F1? I don't. I get some second-hand F1 information from Sean and Raz because they watch it. So I hear about stuff. And Raz, listen. Raz is the biggest Max Verstappen fan in the world, okay? Bro, that guy is glazing him 24/7. Is he the GOAT or what? I don't even know. And he hates the McLaren people. He hates them. He hates them. The McLaren people. He does not like them. Hamilton is the GOAT. I know that guy, but isn't he like old? Isn't he like washed up now? At least that's what Rose was telling me. He's like washed now. I'm gonna fight Mr. Hope? No. I'm spectating the KVK, bro. I'm not in here. Someone in your kingdom is going to 13 of the races. 13! Bro, those F1 tickets are like expensive as hell as well, no? 13? That's crazy. How's it going over here? Still the same? Yeah. Oh, they're even burning the flag now. Yup. Bro, he just got podium. He ain't washed. Really? So Raz is full of crap or what? See, I think Raz is like now I don't know anything about F1, so I'm not gonna claim to know anything. But I think he's like a modern day F1 watcher, you know? So I think he's like very like he has a lot of recency bias. You see what I'm saying? He is? Okay, Sean's here. Sean can tell me more. Because I don't actually know what I'm talking about. But from the sounds of it, it sounds like he's very like recent stuff, you know? Only just started watching. Well, okay. So Hamilton is the GOAT, yeah? Is that like established or is it like Schumacher? I only know like 3 F1 drivers. I know Schumacher, Hamilton, and Max Verstappen, because Raz won't stop talking about him. The F1 movie got him into it fully. Ah, I see. F1 is like half driver, half car. So better driver does not always win. So it's a lot to do with the car as well. Okay, but the team is Red Bull, right? But there's no way Red Bull makes cars. So who's actually making the car for Red Bull? Max Verstappen is sucked this season. Damn. Damn. In your eyes at the moment, Max is the best driver, but they have a bad car. Ah, I see. So even though he could be the best driver, their car is bad. Red Bull gets their engine from Honda. Not Honda anymore. Who is it then? Aston Martin. That was a crazy guess, if I'm right. Am I right? Am I right? They do it all? What? Red Bull built his own motor? Wait, so you're telling me Red Bull... Is that why the car sucks or what? Be honest. Do they not know how to build a car? Because a Red Bull car, that sounds Temu as hell to me. A Red Bull car, that sounds Temu as hell. See, Honda I could get behind. They know what they're doing, you know? But a Red Bull engine? That sounds Timu. Kinda a new engine thing. Their car only sucks for this season. New regulations. The Crix reply. .606 losing? Yeah, right now it looks like they're losing this one. Red Bull used to have a lot of crypto money. Well, I'm not doubting that they have money. This season it's 50-50 electric and petrol. What? So they're driving hybrids? Crix have Zenith? Haha, he's rich, man. Crix Zenith. That's crazy. Chad in 606? He is, yeah. New car model for F1, so no one has the idea what's good and what's not. Ah, so there's like a new rule where the engines are like 50-50 and electric and petrol. And that's why like people are still figuring it out or what? How is it possible for 606 to lose the zone? 2359 are really strong, bro. All I'm hoping for is McLaren to catch up to Mercedes and Ferrari. They've had 3 DNS in 2 races. That sounds cooked. They all have like a regenerative system that the engine charges the battery. And it's like a speed boost. What? I don't know what anything means. I don't know what they're talking about either. I have no idea. DNS did not start. Okay, well, I know that. We are talking F1. Oh, there he is. There he is. Max Verstappen Glazer here. Yup. Guys, talk shit on his guy. Come on. Talk some shit on Max Verstappen. See, I don't know anything that happened. But say like he went 8th or something in that race or something, you know? Talk some shit on Max Verstappen. See, I don't have anything to talk shit. Have I drove or sat in an electric car before or hybrid? Yes. It's impossible to talk shit on the GOAT. Oh, damn, he called him the GOAT, guys. Will you guys take that? Because you guys told me earlier that Lewis Hamilton is the GOAT. So you guys gonna take that? How are we back to Gorgo Hera? And why is it like not that bad? Is Gorgo Hera better than Gorgo Hector or what? Like, it's not that bad. The Hector reports look way worse. It's easy to rage bait Max fans. Just tell him Hamilton actually won the WDC in 21. Yeah, you heard that, Raz? And listen, Lewis just finished a podium in China GP, Raz. You know that? Did you know that? And you told me he's washed. Max Verstappen fans are always crying. Oh man. I'm loving the reports for spectators. Yeah, it's great. It's great. What did Quick say? 125 trained for Zenith. You just glaze Leclerc. The Ferrari cars actually made it a race without exploding. Just wait for Japan GP, Red Bull coming with the upgrades. Max has the Nürburgring... What the hell is that? Burger ring? Is he doing a burger competition or what? Their pit crew and race strategy is so ass. Surprisingly, their pit crew weren't lobotomized in the Melbourne race. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. For Ferrari. Ah, so Ferrari, like, usually ass. Ferrari is Hamilton's team, right? Did I watch Cars, the animated movie? I did. Cars is goated, bro. When I was like 6 years old or something, I watched it. That was goated stuff. Ferrari hasn't been a team for almost a decade, maybe except for 2022. Yeah, I know what a pit crew is. You change the tires and stuff, right? I get that. I think I know what it is. They like change the tires, and then they yap in their ear, right? They say like, "Hey, Max coming up behind. He did 22 seconds on this lap." You know, that kind of shit. The yapping. We're talking about racing? Yeah. So okay, I don't know anything about F1 to make it clear, but my chats we're talking about it still, even though I don't know anything. But mostly I'm just talking about it because Raz is like a Max Verstappen, like turbo glazer. Like turbo glazer. So I'm trying to talk some shit on that guy just cause Raz likes him. So I wanna talk shit on him. See? You see what I'm saying? This season has been really boring though, to be honest. Merc is too quick. I guess that's Mercedes. I'm sad. Every race supporting Max, lol. So he's getting cooked or what? Mercedes have two OP car? Don't know what Red Bull botched in that tractor this season, but they should keep doing it. Tractor? What? They have a tractor? Well, that's... then no wonder they're losing if they're using a tractor. If Red Bull car is overweight. Ferrari gave their tractor to Red Bull. Oh man. If anyone has a tractor, it's Aston Martin. Bro, Crix dropped 30 mil power in the zone already. That's crazy. That's crazy. Vibrator? Huh? Are we still talking about racing? You guys, you raising fans are a freaky bunch of people, bro. Aston Martin is there for vibes. Hmm. I see, I see. Okay, what's happening down here? 606 are getting cooked right now. .365 flags are healing. Alonso had to take a nap during Melbourne race. Alonso. Xabi Alonso. That guy used to play for Real Madrid. Football player. Why is he racing now? 23.59 still cooking. Yeah, 606 can't really contest the field. Bro, it's crazy though when you look at the power, right? We did earlier. Hold on, let me do it again. Because look at... no, what the hell am I doing? Look at this coalition power, right? 17.8 billion, 6 billion, yeah? 17.8 billion, 6 billion. And then we look over here. 19.5 billion. 11.2 billion. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. 23.59 are good, bro. They're very, very good. Yeah, I saw that. Bro, how did this happen? You know what this reminds me of? Especially since it's 365. This reminds me of 1254 last KVK. The last 1254 KVK. Bro, what is going on here? How do they have a fort back here? Did they make the same mistake that TR made and built 2 straight flag lines and had no resources to build to the fort or what? Like, bro, like, look how deep they are. Like, these guys are... I mean, they fort-walled here to, like, block this, but, man, this is, like, really bad to let this happen. How do you let this happen? That's crazy. Friends in the same camp have no intention of fighting, just thinking of selling you RSS. Oh. Oh, shit. Seori, damn. Okay, so Seori is in 606 and he's saying that those guys are not fighting. Their camp allies are not fighting. If that's true, then that could make sense, right? That could make sense why it's looking like it is. I knew I could believe in my 365 846 friends who never pre-ally against me. If I speak, I am in big trouble. If I speak, I am in big trouble. I will not say anything. As soon as they started diplomacy, it was 365 who shouted they were the weakest. Haha. Well, honestly, the way Diplo was handled as well, right? Like, everyone was pretending, I guess, now, since we've seen... Or treating, I guess is a better word. Treating the camps with 4 kingdoms like they were the strongest camps, right? Like, I mean, all the Diplo got leaked, so I was reading it. But they were like saying, oh, These guys have 4 kingdoms, so they're stronger, and 365 have 4 kingdoms, so they're stronger. But from the looks of this, I mean, 3308 are doing good against 365. This is like a planning blunder. This is not like an issue of strength, right? This is a planning blunder. But I mean, you see over here, like, bro, they're cooking 365 on the field. Like, look at this. Where's the rally though? Like, I think from the looks of it, there's more planning issues on the side of 3308s. Like, I think that from the looks of this, they could have played the opening a lot better than they did in terms of planning. But that is the way it is. But so basically, what I'm saying, like, is like on the field at least, here, the one kingdom is winning against the 4 kingdoms, and the same thing is happening on the other side of the map. Oh my god, where did I go? And the same thing is happening here, right? The one kingdom is winning against the 4, so maybe Diplo should have been treated a bit differently, I don't know. Maybe actually the 2 solo kingdoms were the strongest. Bro, he's 89 mil. Every time I look, he's lost another 5 million power. Bro, poor guy, man. Help him, guys. He's lost 35 million power since the zone opened. Poor Crix, man. Is City smoking? No, they can't cook him. They can't cook him. No way. Statistically, 3308 is 1, 365 is 3. They cannot be teammates. It should always be 1 and 4 and 2 and 3. If you pair 1 and 3, it's just unfair. Yeah, maybe the Diplo... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, since the entire Diplo got leaked, it did read like... the side of 365 and 2359 were basically saying that the only thing that they want to do is like ally, right? Like they didn't propose anything else. And then 3308 said they won't fight if they ally, and then they said okay, we're gonna ally anyway, and then well, 3308 ended up actually going back on that and allying with 606 and fighting. But yeah. $2359 is one. I think 2359 looks like the strongest kingdom on this map, if I'm being fully honest. Yeah, I mean, they definitely look quite unstoppable right now. I would say the only thing the side of 606 and 3308 has over the side of 2359 and 365 are the like big Krakens, right? Like here they have Mokote, right? But other than that, there's not that much. Whereas on this side, there's Itachi, there's Lion, there's Hope, there's Velociraptor, there's Mintam, there's, you know, there's many big players. That's the advantage they have. Is that they have a lot of like mega Krakens. But you need field control. Especially in these big Imperium KVKs, it's so important. Field is everything. If you lose field, they will just burn your flags. They will swarm them down until you can't reinforce anymore, and you can never fight back if you can't hold the field. So, yeah, field is number one. So even if you have all these big players, like if you can't utilize them to swarm flags because you don't have the field, then you're not making any ground with them, right? Like sure, you can put them on flags and they can solo fill forever, but you will never win like that, right? So, yeah. If Makoto loses his KVK, we should be afraid of what happens to Liverpool. They're next in Champions League, right? Bro, I'm so sad. We had a Norwegian team, Bodo Glimt, in Champions League, and they made like a miracle run. For the record, Norwegian teams in football are like historically terrible, right? And we don't have expensive players. We don't have, you know, our teams are like giga like noob. But this Champions League, this Bodo Glimt team made like a miracle run. They beat Atletico Madrid, they beat Man City, they beat Inter Milan in two games. And then they won the first leg against Sporting 3-0. So going into the second game, they had a 3-0 lead over Sporting. But then somehow they managed to lose the second game 5-0. It's like, bro, all they had to do was not concede 3 goals. If they just didn't let in 3 goals, they would have won the game. They could have lost 2-0 and they still would have won. But no, they lost 5-0. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. 2359 also got a big migration from 8803, which was the group from 846. Yeah, there's a bunch of 846 and 2377 in 2359. $1592 KVK. I don't know anything about that KVK. Am I a Budo fan? I mean, they're a team from far up north in Norway, so like, I mean, it's not like from my hometown or anything, but I mean, I was supporting them because it's a Norwegian team in the Champions League, right? Usually we don't have Norwegian teams in the Champions League, so they should have lost by even a larger margin in the second leg. Lots of chances for Sporting. I agree. They played a horrible game in the second leg. Because Budo is a very aggressive team. And it looked like after they won the first leg 3-0, they were like, okay guys, we're just gonna defend. They didn't play their own game, and they were just parking the bus and trying to not concede goals. And by doing that, Sporting had the ball the entire game, and they were just able to create chances for free, essentially. So, yeah, you're 100% right. They should have lost by even more. That was a terrible, terrible showing. I think they just should have played the game like it was 0-0 and tried to win the game, you know? They shouldn't have had in mind that they were 3-0 up. They should have just played it as it was 0-0 and just play the game normally. And I think they would have done a lot better. But anyway. Anyway. Okay, this flag just built. That means these flags are now in trouble. They are next. What's this? I'm you? Oh. Wait, they rallied his city. Bro, he cooked them. I mean, he burned, but I'll take that any day of the week. That's a great report. Bro, they should have reinforced him. If they kept him full, bro, he would have cooked them. He would have cooked them. If they kept him full, oh my god, he would have cooked. Feel bad for Spurs fans? Because of Son? Yeah. They lost Son and Kane over the last few years, right? It's big losses. Two very, very good players. How's my new kingdom? Well, I just arrived, so I can't really say, but from so far, it's been good. They welcomed me nicely, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to fighting with them. 5551 Arthur with Max Achilles, or Achilles 5511 GG. Only run one Cav March. Arthur with Achilles for sure. 5551 Arthur is way better than 5511 GG. If you run one Cav, even if all of them are maxed, you still use Arthur with Achilles. You only use GG if you use two Cav Marches, and then you use Achilles with GG, and you use Arthur with someone else, with Philip or with Hua, or yeah, with Hua or with Joan with Wedge 2. That's actually pretty good with Wedge 2 coming. Or you can run Arthur with William or with Philip. And for the record, I don't recommend investing in Wedge 2 for Cavs because it's a very short-sighted investment. It's a short-term investment, and most likely when the next Cav cycle comes out, you will switch that Wedge 2 Cav set to another Delta set anyway. Because right now the 2 Delta Cav is quite weak, because you don't really have a good pair for the second March. Or Arthur Hector, yes, if you have Hector, absolutely. If you have Hector maxed, absolutely. You can use Arthur Hector. But right now, the 2 Delta Cav is not that strong. Unless you have Hector max, then I think it's okay. But you shouldn't max Hector for that purpose. But if you have him, go ahead. So, yeah, I don't know. The skill damage is still viable. Attila Achilles does well too. But Arthur GG is not good. That's the issue, then what's your second March? I mean, Arthur GG is probably okay, but it's not nearly as good as a GG with Achilles. So it's a bit like you're running 2 subpar marches, right? Yeah, I mean, Cavs, honestly, Cavs are in a tough spot, I think, until next Cav cycle. Cavs are in a weird spot right now until next Cav cycle. I think next Cav cycle, everything will be fine for 2 Cav marches. But right now it's a bit weird, right? It's a bit strange. But next cycle I think it will be all good for Cavs. You can only invest in one right now, so you have Scipio LC and Joan Arthur as your 2 marches. You can do either Sun Tzu or Achilles. Which one should you do first? So it would be... I think Sun Tzu is more important. Sun Tzu is just a better commander than Achilles, first of all. And also, Sun Tzu Luce is a very, very good march. Whereas Joan Arthur is still fine. Especially if you're gonna switch to Wedge 2. If like commander heads are your issue more than like, let's say, armaments or conversion stones, then you can swap your Wedge set to Wedge 2 for Joan Arthur, and it will be fine. It will be fine. I will actually probably do that on my own account. It will definitely be fine. So I think Sun Tzu is your best choice there. I think Sun Tzu is your best choice. You're at 3 March and working towards 4th, but you're undecided if you go 2 in for 2 Archer. You have Philip to slot secondary, whichever you decide to go. I'm guessing you have QSH YSG and you have Sun Tzu with BQ, maybe? Or Sun Tzu Lucha? I think you should wait either way. Because there's new archers coming soon, right? Within the next couple months. It's very possible that the next archer is super broken, we don't know that yet. And also there's Wedge 2.0 coming. You just don't have William Wallace. Ah, I see, okay. So... Do you already have... Do you have QSH, YSG, ZL and Herman maxed? Do you have all those commanders maxed? Or no? So for infantry, you have QSA, or you have Sun Tzu, you have Lucha, and you have BQ, right? Just no Wallace. And you have Philip, that can slot. Six to six seem to be doing a bit better in the field right now. Hope Archer will be good. Max out wedge formation. Yeah, I think archers will be great. With wedge 2.0 and new archer cycle, I think archers will be very strong. Very, very strong. Archers will be super, super strong. I know there's a lot of archer haters out there, but whether you like it or not, archers will be super, super strong after next archer cycle. Because we'll have wedge 2 and we'll have new commanders. Archers will be crazy strong. Crazy, crazy strong. QSH YSG and ZL Philip Herman is 5551. Honestly, Toxic Fire, if I was you, I would wait. Because if this next archer commander is really strong, I think 2 archers will be stronger than 2 infantry. If it's not, then 2 infantry might be stronger. So I would wait, QSH going Buddha level, he gonna achieve Nirvana. Bro, QSH is gonna be... He already is insanely OP, which is the crazy part, right? He's already the most broken commander in the game. But with a new formation and maybe a new pairing, we don't know. Bro, he's gonna be crazy. And we will get new garrison? Yes, we will also get a new archer garrison. Imagine QSH with additional 7% damage, skill damage. Yeah, I mean, it's like QSH, but now you have another crit pendant on him, and the inscriptions are gonna be better. I mean, think about it. Right now, balance does not work on QSH. One of the special inscriptions on Wedge does not work on QSH. He's gonna have 4 special inscriptions that probably work, and he's gonna get 7% more skill damage just from the formation. He is gonna be on crack. He is gonna be on crack. And also, Hunter is pretty bad, right? I mean, in the sense that Hunter only benefits single target way more than AoE, right? So if there's nothing specific to single target like that, or maybe even some bonuses to some AoE stuff, bro, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. My boy Crix didn't get reinforced. If I was there, I'd solo Philip. I'd switch marches in and out of that city. If you have someone with a very good city garrison, for those of you who don't know, it's the most advantageous position you can be in as a garrison in a city. It is so OP. Because you barely take deads. I think the ratio is like 10% deads to sevs, right? When you're reinforcing a city. So you take almost no deads. You have everything that's inside the player's city as troops. So if your kingdom just gets together and actually listens and fills a city that has a good city garrison, you will cook them. But the issue is, and like Sean's saying, oh no, most of the time people just don't reinforce. But they rather reinforce a flag where you're way more disadvantaged. And then you have people like Sean just solo filling a city and then he eats crap because he's doing it alone, right? And the city is staying low. But if you keep the city full, it is so broken. It is so broken. CY with the new garrison and Wedge 2 will be meta. Mark your words. It's weird, right? Because CY doesn't do skill damage. I wonder how they're going to make CY and the new archer garrison synergize, and also how they're gonna make it synergize with Wedge. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Since those buffs are running on percent, they boost each other like hell at that point. Yeah, so boost increases your bonus. So bonus skill damage, so like let's say Ottoman gives you 5% bonus skill damage, and But then, like, Intrepid gives you boost, right? So the higher base skill damage you have, the more boost does. Yeah. If only we did that last KVK when one of your main garrison leads took 8 consecutive city rallies. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy good if you actually reinforce them full. .606 look like they're back a bit, no? They're not just getting run over like they were earlier. They're doing good now. They're doing good in the field right now. Can I check Spirited Inscription on Wedge? Does that give QSH just permanent 5% all damage after some point, or how does that work? Spirited? I'm not actually sure how that works on QSH. I'm not. Maybe someone knows. Someone's probably tested it. I just don't know personally how that works. How's 3308 side doing? Well, it's weird. Because 365 definitely won the territory game. But it looks like 3308 are winning the field. And winning the fight. Like, look, their flags are burning. But then, like, you look and you see this fort back here. This 365 fort, like, back here. Which is like, what is going on here? So, 365 have a territory advantage, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough to win. We'll see, we'll see. It's 5% extra damage after 70% rage, so not really sure. Yeah, I mean, how that will work, if it doesn't have a timer or a cooldown on it, then once you hit 70% rage, then yeah, if you will likely stay above that on QSH. So, yeah. It should work, it should work. I'm not 100% sure that it does, but it sounds like it works. It sounds like it works, but the thing with that is that you maybe like for a rally situation that would be better, but then again QSH is not a good rally, right? But you'd have to be in combat for so long to hit that. So it's like, maybe in an altar it could be good. But open field, that's, yeah, I don't know. It sounds like not that great, not that great. Unless you actually have a lot of rage gen on QSH, but that's not a good thing in general. So, yeah, I think I personally wouldn't use it if I could avoid it. But it's probably not too bad if you don't have a better option. Currently it looks like a lot of territory for nothing because they aren't pushing that northern front. Yeah, I mean, they have the advantage if they can actually win the field, but it doesn't look like they can at the moment at least, so I would say 3308 look like they're in advantage in that zone. They look stronger than 365 and their campmates. Spirited only works well if you can push out like 4-second skill cycles. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. You'd have to, with QSH, you'd have to be in combat for so long to make that pop, or have a lot of rage gen on him, which in general just is a bad thing. So yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. .606 are doing good right now. The field is kind of a standstill. How are the reinforcement times? See, the territory, I think 2359 should maybe reball. Because you see their cities are quite far, right? From this front. This is a very narrow flag line they have here. Or 606 has really good territory to keep fighting here, right? Like if I'm 2359, I'm calling a refresh and regroup. Because look how many marches they have just constantly marching in and out, right? Like their march times are quite long. 1 minute. 1 minute 30. Why are these guys even going home? They're white, but 120, right? Their reinforcing times to get back to the fight are very, very long. I think they should regroup. Just refresh, reball, and then push. Because 606 has really good territory here to keep fighting. Really, really good territory. This is gonna get swarmed. Pretty sure they're just playing for trades. Maybe, maybe. Maybe they want to keep them in the zone. Maybe. Crooks. No. Bro, it's still burning. Heal your wall, bro. Heal it, bro. It's on fire. Yeah, maybe all they're doing is playing for trades if they want to keep them in the zone. But if they actually want to burn the flags, then they should regroup. Is that the Crick's Trap City? No, that's his main account. But his main is also basically just a garrison account, so you could also call it a Trap City, I guess. I have Arc today at 15 UTC, I think, so still have time. Still like 7 hours until my Arc game. 8 hours. No, 15 UTC. Yeah, 7 hours. Let me check the bottom again. .3308 are still doing great in the field. I think they just burnt his flag. Yeah, I mean, they have the swarmers, bro. They got the swarmers. I mean, that's a good report. That's a very good report. Rally not staying full. That rally got wrecked though. That should not look that bad for Shapur Ash against the Gorgo Hector. That does not make much sense. Oh, he's using a book on the rally. Why? That's a bit interesting. There's a book on the garrison. That makes more sense. For anti-swarm. But book on the rally? It is T5, the gear at least. Is the ring not T5? I don't think the ring is T5. It would have showed up, right? Am I ready to get matched with 93 and 489 in my new kingdom? That would be really funny if that happened. That would be really funny if that happened. Yeah, this rally is not doing great. Maybe they're just not keeping it full, but it's not doing great. Oh. Oh, I mean, these are way better though than the rally support skills. These, I mean, this one is crazy good. I'm going to rediscover unfair matchups in B-Seeds. I'm just looking to have fun. I'm not that fussed about, oh, unfair KVK, whatever. You know, I'm just trying to have some fun. If we lose, we lose. If we win, obviously I want to try to win. Don't get me wrong. Winning is always your goal when you go into a KVK, right? But I've lost enough KVKs. I'm not the one that, like, I need to win every time. If we lose, we lose. We're gonna do our best, you know? BC Diplo is a nightmare? Well... maybe I should stay far away from that then. Maybe I should not involve myself. And besides, I don't even think I would be good in a Diplo in a B-Seed, because I don't know any kingdoms. I don't know who's strong, who's weak, who's... I don't know anything about these kingdoms, right? So... like, sure, you can always look at stats, but what shows on stats is not always what the actual strength is like in a fight, right? A lot of it comes from actually knowing the kingdom. Guriko, he used to be in GT. He used to be in GT with us. As long as we see Leadership Garrison, it doesn't matter who you match. My Leadership Garrison is gone. It is over for the Leadership Garrison. They tend to match KP and power somewhat fairly, but it's always a camp that is so much more active than the others. Ah. Yo, Junie with the $5 super chat. What up, handsome? What up, Junie? Junie is the GOAT of Kingdom 3793. And that's facts. I hope I remember the kingdom number. Anyone that says otherwise, don't know what they're talking about. Thank you for the super chat, bro. PC Diplo is more straightforward because the stats on paper are a more accurate representation, but players make Diplo hard. Yeah, I mean, the thing in Imperium now, I feel like especially as some of these players are getting like crazy high KP, it's hard to judge them, right? Because if you think about it, like judging by stats is like difficult. Because if you think about it, Hytham has 130 billion KP, right? But is his marches actually better than, let's say, Akanada that's at 60 or 70? I don't remember. But something like that, billion KP, right? But that's accounted for in the stats, so... like, as these players get like these crazy high KP numbers, it's getting kind of difficult, because their account might not be that much stronger, but... we are watching the GOAT, not Junie. Yo, Glander3793 with the Canadian $5 super chat. Thank you, brother, thank you. Oh, this rally is not full. Yo, fill the rally. That rally is almost empty. Oh, man. Oh, swarming with an empty rally? Eee. Is this Krix Garrison? In that case, I'm cheering for him. Don't fill the rally. Don't fill the rally. They're going Hera, Gorgo Hera in the flags. Don't forget I'm next to your city. Oh, be careful, Glander. Oh. That rally was not staying full, let me tell you. That rally was not staying full. That's not honestly a bad report. Gorgo Hera against Shapur Ash. That's not a bad report. That is not a bad report at all. Is Gorgo Hera just better than Gorgo Hector? That's what I'm seeing. Oh, the buffing marches. Oh, a lot of AoE. Great trade considering it's mostly farms. Yeah, this is a good trade. It's a good report. For Gorgo Hera against the Shapur Ash. That's a very good report. Bro, poor Crix, man. Poor Crix. This guy is just throwing all his troops in everywhere. There's a lot of farms though. Like, this is a pretty good report. Farms and Crix. that's basically it. Farms and Crix. Rally just badly reinforced? That's possible. I mean, when we were looking, that rally was low. It was almost dead, in fact, so... Yeah, that is very possible. That it was just a poorly reinforced rally. And that's why it looked good. It's so nice that we can check the reports, don't you guys think? Yo, Shadow, what's up? I'm good, I'm good. Saturday morning. 9 AM my time. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day, morning, evening, night, wherever you may be. Chat, I'm quickly gonna go refill my G Fuel. So I'll be back in just a moment. I need something to drink, otherwise my voice is gonna die very soon. I'll be back. Yo, I'm back, chat. Did I miss anything? Miss anything? What are you guys yapping about? 1093 plus 3308 versus 2489 2359 would be such a good KVK. That would be good, yeah. That would be good. $10.93 wins that. I think it's gonna be closer than you think. But yeah, 1093 are just super strong right now. I don't know. The 93 side will have the swarmers. They already do. Look at their kingdom. They don't need swarmers from other kingdoms. They used to have that issue where they only had a couple big players. But now, bro, no one can touch them. No one. Like, honestly, I think in a 1v1, I think 1093 will win against 2489. I'm obviously, like, on the side of 489, because it's my old kingdom and also my old friends are there. But, man, I think that's super hard for 489 to win. I think 489 would need some pretty good allies too. Or maybe they would need ally advantage, I should say, to win. Can 1093 hold a long fight again? They had an 8-month off season before 489 KVK. People talk a lot these days like 1093 is low spending or free to play or whatever. Guys, they are a whale kingdom. Look at them. They have so many big whales these days. Yes, it's split across 2 alliances. But their recovery is good. Their recovery is good now. Their recovery is very good. If GT is still around, yeah, I mean, GT, man. I don't think any one alliance kingdom will ever surpass the strength of peak GT. Yeah. That's just my opinion. Honestly, 489 right now are very close, but I mean, from having played in both, GT was like, yeah, I mean, just the way everything was ran and the way everything was done, GT was like another level of kingdom than anything I've ever been in, to be honest. Is this a new peak for 1093? No. If we want to talk about peak 93, back in the day, they had like 6 or something alliances in their kingdom. So peak? No. But they're very strong. Peak 5 alliances, if only they knew. Are you okay, Ross? Are you good? Oh, here's the rally. Here's the rally. Okay, Gorgo Hector. For current game states? If the question is... Actually, no. I still think no. I think KVK2... Bro, they were crazy strong KVK2. Right now, they're the strongest kingdom in the game, if you ask me. Like, because they won last KVK. I think whoever won last KVK are crowned as the current strongest kingdom in the game. But they're not at a they're not at the level where they're that much stronger than everyone else that no one can compete, right? Like 489 is close enough to that they're not surpassing their own peak, right? Because if you think like KVK2, no one could even contest them. Like it wasn't close. Like they were the strongest kingdom in the game by that much. And the same you could say for GT when GT was at the top, right? That GT was stronger than everyone else by that much. That nobody could contest them in a 1v1. Which kingdom did I go to? I went to 3505. JWM was never... JWM was overhyped, to be honest. JWM was very, very big in power, but they did not show that in KVK. They had a lot of whales and a lot of big power players, but they did not go all in KVK. They were... Nah. No. GT had the do or die mentality, that's what sets them apart. Yeah, I mean, GT always had the mentality, did not matter. Whatever happened, you keep trying. And everything in your power you do to win. That was the GT mentality. Losing was never an option in GT. Losing was never on the table. We never spoke about losing. It just simply was not an option. Oh, flag went down. Yeah, so against the rally, I think the Gorgo Hector is pretty good 1v1. But against the Swarmers, man, it just gets kind of cooked. Like, look at the Swarm reports, right? Like, I mean, this one's like tiny, but I mean, they barely hit them. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, the Swarmers really like destroy this garrison. Toku would do better? Maybe. Maybe. Like, honestly, I never got the hype. And, well, I'm a certified Hector hater. So, take this with a grain of salt. But I never got the Hera or the Hector hype for infantry in the first place. Because you already have a perfectly fine single target infantry garrison. Which is Gorgo with Tokugawa. And I don't think Hector looks much better than Tokugawa, if at all. So I don't see the whole thing of like, oh, you need to max Hector for infantry garrison. For cavalry, I get it. For cavalry, I get it. Even though Attila is still pretty good with David. But I get it for cavalry. But for infantry? I'm not really buying it. Attila David has to be the best garrison as he punishes Swarmers. Yeah, I agree. I think right now Attila David is the best overall garrison in the game. I think right now Attila David is the best garrison in the game right now. Thank you, Colonel. Thank you. Colonel J. Or I guess Colonel. Isn't that the way you guys Americans pronounce it? I traded better against GT with a worse account, but that's because they were relentless and fought to the death every time. Yeah, I mean, you could trade better against GT than I think you can against maybe 489. But GT always had the mentality of, we don't care, we will go die every single time. You couldn't go refresh your marches much in GT, you would get screamed at in voice. Like, the mentality there was like really different to anything I've ever seen. Can't wait to play Ark with you. It's gonna be fun. 15 UTC. I saw the plan got sent out. I need to read what my role is. David Hector is the reason you won last KVK. Yeah, no, I agree. I think with cavalry, Hector makes sense. For infantry, not so much. Hector only makes sense against Shapur, otherwise Toku is better. Okay, yeah, I see that point. I didn't actually think about that. Because you're right, Shapur specifically counters what Tokugawa does. So I think maybe specifically against Shapur, Hector is probably better than Tokugawa, right? But otherwise, I think Tokugawa is the better commander with, yeah. When your campmates with beer, they only used Eleanor garrisons. None of them had infantry. Well, if you're with beer in KVK, they're Ark players. They have the Ark garrisons. So they're gonna have Hero ISS and they're gonna have Eleanor's. Or well, I guess David's now. Which I guess David's are at least better than Eleanor was for KVK. Peep patch notes just now in mail. Really? Did they change them? We've seen this already, no? Or am I cooked? Isn't this all the same stuff we saw? I think we've seen this already, all of this. 24th. Yeah, I think we've seen it all already. I don't think they changed anything. Next archer will be garrison. Yeah, field and garrison, I think. You sent a picture, show it on stream. Bro, what is that? Oh my god. Wait, let me make sure I don't leak our chat. That wouldn't be very good. Okay. I can't be bothered like saving the picture. Here you go. I guess this was 365 3308's on opening. That's a lot of forts. That's a lot of forts. It's funny what like this is turned into. You fort on your own flag line so that they can't fort on your flag line. It's so stupid. It is actually so stupid. Yo, Junie with another $5 super chat. Shout out to my boyfriends, Raz and Glander. Hey yo. Hey yo. Well, what happened here? What happened? Oh. Well, she. Bro, this guy, man. Don't read what he said. It's too late, bro. It's too late. The whole world now knows. $3308 really kicking themselves. They didn't go with 606 and 59 plan of top versus bottom. Didn't 3308 want top versus bottom? Wait. Let me get this straight. I think 3308 wanted top versus bottom. 606 also wanted top versus bottom. But 2359 and 365 insisted on left versus right. If I remember correctly from reading that Diplo chat. So I don't think this was 3308's choice. I think this is what they got forced into. .606 and 3308 did not want to ally each other. Both of them said that they do not want to ally each other in the Diplo chat. But, well, what can you do when the two other kingdoms say, okay, we're allying, good luck, do whatever you want, we don't care. You know, there's only so much you can do at that point, right? You're kind of forced to just play along, or just not have a KVK. Yo, Jaro, what's up? What's up? Bluma. There's Pluma. There's Pluma. Who's winning? Right now, 23.59 are winning on the top side and 33.08 are winning on the bottom side. Last I looked down there. But looks like their zone entry was pretty bad in 33.08s. Yeah, their territory planning doesn't look too good over here. I don't know how they allowed this to happen, but hey, they're winning the field and burning their flags, so I guess that's all that matters. T1 Guma. Brother. Well, not anymore, man. What is this sleep schedule? What sleep schedule? It's 9:50 AM. What's wrong? My sleep schedule is good. Bro, I need a haircut. My hair is so long. Can't believe you're watching a rock stream at nearly 5 AM on a Saturday. Bro, go sleep, man. Go sleep. And 2 days ago you fired up at 4 AM, you degen? Okay, but... I don't have an excuse. Do a buzz cut. Get it braided. You guys are all cooked. Your pulse is opening at 6 AM for you? Honestly, I wouldn't even mind a 6 AM pulse opening. Because it's like, you can wake up early for that. And then you're fresh when the pulse opens. Just go to bed early before. But... like pulse opening, like at like 6 PM or something, that's the like real messed up stuff. Because it's like in the evening. And you're already like getting kind of tired and then you're just cooked. 4 AM? Okay, 4 AM, that's ass. That's ass. $4 AM is full ass. Real hard to get up early when you can't sleep well in the night. Well, listen, I don't usually sleep well in the night, but I just pull an all-nighter the day before. And then I go to sleep at like 4 PM. And then I sleep for like 12 hours and wake up at 4 AM. And then problem solved. See? That's the way. $875 versus $23.59 would be more balanced? I don't think so. I don't think so. Mr. Hope, where's the rally, bro? 3308, guys, you need to get it together. Where's your timings? Your timings are all over the place. Hello, rally. Oh, okay, I guess we're just swarming. We don't need a rally. Bro, where is the rally? Like, honestly, where's the rally? And their field are like splitting up, just chasing in random directions. Rally don't even matter? Well, it does, because they don't have enough damage to kill it. Look, it's just, they're just filling it. They don't deal enough damage. Like, sure, they don't care about losing the troops, but... A rally does a lot of damage. Don't think war lead is on. You can't tell me that 3308 doesn't have 24/7 war lead coverage. I don't believe that. There is the rally. It's there, but it's very late. Now the swarmers are dead, so... Line and Hope need to refresh. Maybe they'll get the burn now. Because they already almost killed... Okay, the garrison died. Okay, that's GG. Backup garrison? We have one of those? We don't have one of those. Hello? 365? Where's your garrison? Bro, they're still filling the flag, man. Stop filling, man! Why did they fill for so long? Oh my god. Visual bug? Well, we'll see. No visual bug. Oh god. That's not a visual bug, that's a Sun Tzu garrison. Oof. I guess overall, because of the Sun Tzu garrison, it was like pretty even, but it's not even when it's Line and Hope's troops because these guys don't care. These guys don't care. I'm surprised they don't apply pressure here as well. This flag is like impossible to defend. Amazing. You can see the report? Yeah, it's great. One v one. Who wins? Akina or Shuriken? Shuriken is cooking him. God damn, bro. .606 did well, what's my opinion? I think 606 so far have done a bit below my expectations, but I've also heard from people in 606 that their campmates are not fighting. If that's actually true, that their campmates are just not fighting, then I can understand it more. Because 606 lost a lot of players since we last saw them. And they lost some big players too. Like at the end, a bunch of other big players. So if their campmates are actually just not fighting, then yeah. I mean, 2359 are really, really good. I don't think we should take anything away from them. They're just very, very good. Let me see if I can get the stats for the zone so far. What map are they in? HA? Is this regular HA? It is, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Oh, it's fire versus earth and wind versus water, right? Yeah. I mean, these numbers are low, man. These numbers are very, very low. These numbers are also very, very low. I mean, these are even worse. The 606 campmates have done a lot better than these. I mean, this is like almost nothing. Interesting. The deads in this zone are way more. Like, the deads in this 3308 zone are way, way less. Anyway. Flags are healing. Do I think it hurts to hit 3308 or 2359 as an ace anymore? I think 3308's... Oh, actually in the field, I think 2359 are tougher. Overall. But like trying to defend against the whales like Line and Hope and stuff for like lower seeds are, man, that's difficult. Unfair for the smaller kingdoms being blamed for their zone loss? No, I don't think they should be blamed. I don't think they should be blamed. Like these, because if you think about it, right? I mean, what were they saying when they got this, like, team up, whatever? They said, oh, we didn't want campmates. So, it's definitely not the campmates' fault, because they're doing something, and something is better than nothing, so they're at an advantage. Could they be doing more? Sure. But they should definitely not be blamed, because these kingdoms were asking to not have campmates in the first place, so... If they have campmates and then they still lose, it's not the campmate's fault. For sure not. Chad was shocked you didn't tell him that you migrated out of 489. When did he find out? When did he find out? Yesterday? What, on stream or what? How did he find out? Someone tell him? I migrated out of 489? I did. Someone said it. I see. I see, I see. Who is not winning? 606 right now, I would say is not winning. I was trying to go under the radar and end up as 606 campmate. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Other people hating on 3505 and shocked by my decision. Interesting. They're gonna be back to their fort line quite soon here. They might try to surround up here. If I was 2359, I would look at this, because it's an open gap here, right? Or can you not go around there? Oh, maybe the terrain doesn't let you. Can you not go through here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Every result will end up with him zeroing someone. Yeah, I just went here to 0 people. You're right. Just fort drop? Nah, fort drop is hard, man. Fort drop is hard. Because you need to keep sustained field really far away from your cities and never lose it. The second you lose field control for even just a second, it's gone. That's difficult. Is Ivar a valid option for with Lou instead of Alex? Yeah. I think I'm gonna make my my Ivar 5511 and try to run it. We'll see what happens. And use it instead of Wallace, because I don't like Wallace. How about 365 versus 808? 808 is winning. 808? Wait. Is it 3808? Bro, now you got me it's 3308, isn't it? No, you got me confused. You got me messed up. 3308. 308. Yeah, 3308 are winning. At least right now. Any March he will send out in BC will train insanely positive. Well, I mean, for those of you that have been watching me for a while, you'll know that I always like build my marches with damage over tankiness, right? I always like the higher damage option. Like, even when I'm playing an Imperium, I don't go for, like, health on my armaments. I always go for all damage. And that kind of thing, right? But yeah, I mean, even more so in lower siege, right? I think just indexing into damage is just better. And I think Ivar can do way more damage than, like, Wallace can or anyone else can. So I think Ivar is gonna do quite good. You'd expect more pressure from 365 seeing its weekend? I think it's probably a good thing that at least 3308 are doing good. Because if 365 was winning that side too, I think this KVK would be looking quite like a bit of a stinker. But if 3308 win that side, I think the KVK still has potential to be good. I think my murder ball is actually gonna be all AoE commanders. Actually, no, that's a lie. GG is single target. But other than that, I think I'm gonna be pure AoE. Pure AoE. Then 13505 is going into KVK. We're going next pop. Same pop as 93 and 489. I have a chance to be your campmate. Am I just playing in the kingdom or will I take on a certain role in the leadership aspect? I don't have any plans to. I mean, if they need help, or like advice, or I don't know, then, you know, they can ask me anytime. But I don't plan to have like a leadership role specifically, no. But if they need help, like war leading on the field, or if they, you know, want to ask me about anything, obviously they can anytime. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What time is it? Rare to see me stream at this time. It's 10 AM. It's 10 AM. I'm 1 hour behind UTC. Oh no, sorry, I'm 1 hour ahead of UTC, rather. I'm 1 hour ahead. If 48993 goes Orleans, there's a really good chance you get put into the same KVK as them. Maybe, maybe. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind. Would be okay. But I don't think they're gonna have an easy time finding a match in Orleans, 93 and 489. Should you work on Siege Commander or wait for new? I don't know anything about Siege Commanders. I'm sorry, I can't answer your question. About Siege, I am completely clueless. Completely clueless. I don't know what's meta, I don't know what's good. All I know is I don't like him. That's all I know. Loved you from the first time you called me lame. Loved you for your wits and your wicked games. Yeah. Always on my mind, always in my brain. Yeah.
With you, the summer came and went in a day, and I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. And I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside.
Let me see if anything's happening down there. This is such a standstill right now. Oh, it's because they're hitting this, I think. This is impossible to defend. They have no cities. Where is the rally? Where is the rally? Let me go look. Let me go look down here. Let me also check this. Yeah. I guess no surprise. No big surprise. Itachi cooking. EPG list, bro. Okay, they actually burnt them up here now. I was wondering why they left this flag here for so long. Yeah, they're cooking 365 right now. 3308s. Bro, where is the rally? I've been waiting for forever. Where's the rally? You feel like 3308's going to lose? I mean, I've only been watching for a few hours, but from what I've seen, they're looking pretty good right now. There's the rally. Why is it dead? Hello? Reinforce. Swarming on the rally. Bro, solo swarming rallies hurts, man. Oh. I respect it, but man... That rally is not full. Not even close. The whites are so low. No one's filling. Oh, there was one march. Here comes Stormin again. Bro, that hurts, man. I respect it though. Especially if they're struggling filling the rally. I can see reports? Yeah, we can. So once it's finished, we can check the report and I don't need to be annoying and go ask people, hey, report please! It's about to go down. There it goes. Oh, I can even see the... Is this a garrison reigns? Or... Yeah, this is garrison reigns. Their garrison also stayed quite low. Look, it was hovering like... at like half for most of the time. And they still traded positive? Brother. I mean, I think the garrison or the rally was just so poorly reinforced. I don't know. That looked bad. That looked real bad. Like that rally was just sitting there like almost dead for a long time. Yeah, they gotta reinforce better. That's the only, I guess, criticism I could say about 2359 in the zone. The reinforcements on the rallies have not been great. But on the field, they are frying. Like on a flag like this, like bro, this is a hard flag to reinforce. Like no city is really that close to like be able to stuff it. You should not have a rally report that's negative on that really. Scipio Ivar should cook these garrisons? Yeah, it should. If it's kept full, it will, but yeah, no, the reinforcing is not very good. Other people drop multiple gold chests of the same bundle at a time. You've seen 7 gold chests from the New World bundle alone being dropped by a single player. There is 7... Isn't there 7 gold chests for New Worlds now? Or like 15 or something, isn't there? There's a lot of gold chests for New Worlds now. But anyway, the way... I mean, the way you would drop, like, let's say geared up 7 times is if you have a Korean account, you can save the bundle. So when you buy something in the shop as a Korean account, it doesn't actually immediately pop it. It just goes into your inventory. So like you could buy a geared up for 7 days straight and then go pop them all at once, for example. Let's see if the new archer garrison will counter Ivar. Probably. It probably will. It probably will. Which sides are winning? 2359 are winning here and 3308 are winning on the bottom, at least right now. Yeah. Oh, this flag's healing. Surely the rally timing is not that bad this time. That Line and Hope need to solo swarm it with no rally. Surely. Surely they anchor their rally, right? Right. What is this music? Bro, this is the music that's on my stream every time. I do need to actually add some more stuff to my playlists for my stream, because I've been listening to the same like 50 songs or whatever for the last like 2 years now, or for the last like year of streaming now, so I need something else. The rally should be coming anytime. Anytime. 3308 needs Seawell. What, to launch a rally in time? Okay, rally is coming. Am I adding a meta storm lineup to my websites? I could. I could. I have a lot of work I need to do on the website, to be honest. I do have a lot of work I need to do on there. There's something wrong with this rally. I'm not convinced. Because every single time, this guy is somehow trading negative against a Gorgo Tokugawa. With a Shapur Ash. That should not be possible. Something's wrong with this rally. Oh, I guess that's what's wrong. No one's reinforcing. Or what? 850k remaining. But I can see his talent tree. Looks normal. Wait, he switched. He doesn't have a book anymore. But he has a dagger. Why is he using a dagger? Dagger ring? Really? And the ring is not tier 5 either. The ring is not tier 5. And the dagger is not crits? Or does crits not show up here? I guess no, crits don't show up. Because what's more important for a Swarmer to do? Add more DPS or provide debuffs for rally to go hard? Both. Honestly, both. And honestly, the best swarming commanders usually are the rally commanders. The rally commanders also usually are the best swarming commanders. Like, the best swarming march right now is probably CPO A with Ivar, right? Map updates. Well, this territory is pretty weird. I don't know what's going on here. But it's pretty even in territory. But 3308 are winning on the field, and over here 606 are getting pushed back to their fourth line. No GG Achilles or Koa Belly. Okay, Belly is an exception. Also Nevsky. Nevsky and Belly are both very good swarmers because they apply debuffs, very strong debuffs. But for example, GG Subotai is better swarmer than GG Achilles. GG Achilles is very, very good, but Subotai is better. Is the GG swarm you were using good for long swarms? Yeah, you wanna do a long swarm with GG. GG is only good if you do a long swarm. If it's a short swarm, GG is not anything special. But in a long swarm, GG is the best swarmer in the game. GG with Subutai is the best. If you don't have Subutai, GG Achilles is also good. Herman Shapur got buffed by the support tree for swarms. I mean, you take a little bit less AoE damage from AoE garrisons, sure. But I would not run Herman primary when you're swarming. You don't want support primary when you're swarming. You want damage. Skill tree swarming is way better than support tree. Achilles GG got to your best trade ever today. Yeah, I mean, if you can find like a long swarm on a flag that doesn't do... Honestly, the perfect like example is if you can find like a Gorgo Tokugawa or a Gorgo Hector, and you can put an Achilles GG. I mean, GG primary is better when swarming, way better. GG Achilles or a GG Subutai on that Gorgo Toku or Gorgo Hector, bro, and you can just sit there the whole time. That's like, you're gonna have the best swarming report of your life. Like, it's insane. It's completely insane. Imagine that kept the barb healing. Yeah, that would be broken. That's probably why they made it so it doesn't work on barbs. Because it would be broken. Honestly, I think the most value use of Cavs right now are for the garrison. 365 built around 3308 territory? Yeah, they did. It's very weird how 3308 let it happen. But they're still winning in the field, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, that's a big territory mistake from 3308. But yeah, I think the best use of Cavs right now is in the garrison, because, bro, Attila David and David Hector is like, bro, garrison died. Come on, guys, we gotta have backups. We gotta have backup garrisons. We got to. Like, this can't happen. This can't happen, bro. Man. Bro, like, how many extra deaths did we just take for what? 131k, 108k, 247k, 94k. Like, we gotta have a backup, bro. Like, Crix's garrison is cooking here. Like, he's doing pretty good. But you gotta have backups, you got to. There's a lot of mains filling here too. My god, there's a lot of mains. Oh. That is a lot of mains. Peace is just stuffing our troops into here. Man. That's really bad. Oh, it's all mains, bro. It's all mains. That's bad, bro. That's bad. There's a garrison here! Captain him! Wait. How long was he there? Now I gotta find out. Was that guy there the whole time and nobody captained him? No, he was not there. Okay, so he came in like towards the end. Okay, then they didn't have a backup until it was too late. The backup came too late. Here? Okay, he was here now. Well, okay, they could have captained him a lot sooner than they did. 10:30:54, there was a captain. I mean, they had like 10 seconds to captain him, at least. Yeah, that's... yeah, I don't know. I mean, the captain should be there earlier. And also someone needs to captain him. So confident that it will be a struggle for 365? I think 365 are losing right now. Maybe it's just me, but... From what I saw, 365 are not doing great right now. I mean, they have this, but like, if you can't win the field, sure, you can have all the territory you want back here, but if you lose your flags here, then it doesn't really matter. These are healing. But yeah, I mean, wait, let me find this GG Achilles. I think I have them from like early on in the KVK. I actually rallied like a lot. I'm surprised. This is all from last KVK. 489 against 1093. I think... wait, I think it was like zone 5 or something. I swarmed a lot with GG Achilles. Oh yeah, here. Bro. Like, look at this. Oh my god. Or... bro. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is a swarming march. This looks like a rally, but it's one march. Your Hua Arthur is still doing great compared to GG Achilles. You don't know if you should go for Wedge 2 or switch all legendary inscriptions for GG Achilles. Okay, with Wedge 2, I think the two strongest cavs right now will be one skill damage with Joan Arthur or Hua Arthur, and one combo with GG Achilles. But the issue is, next cav cycle, it will for sure, like 99% chance, be that there will be two meta combo marches. It will be GG Achilles and then whatever Arthur plus new guy, right? So I think if you go to Wedge 2 with your cav stuff, it's a very short-term investment. I'm gonna do it on my account. Because I don't think that 2 combo is that good right now unless you have Hector. So I'm gonna do it on my account, but it's a very short-sighted investment because you're most likely gonna have to switch that over to Delta when the next cavs come out. So yeah. They should have modeled CY's healing like how they did with GG. Oh, for sure. It should be you heal based on how much skill damage you deal, not you heal because of true damage. No. That is stupid. Because true damage sucks. True damage sucks in Rise of Kingdoms. Unfortunately. I mean, I don't know. They should just change. They should just delete the circle formation. And they should just change CY to do skill damage and change Shajar to do skill damage as a secondary. Like, I honestly don't understand what they're doing with that. Because they said they're not releasing more true damage commanders, right? So it's like, why do they even exist? Just change them to skill damage and problem solved. Like, can you imagine? CY would be really good if he was a skill damage commander. Like, if he did circle AoE skill damage instead of true damage. Oh my god. Do I think they should convert any skill damage cav to combo? And which ones? I mean, in my opinion, they should change all of it, because right now it's just confusing. Like, in my opinion, all infantry should be changed from skill damage to smite damage. All cav commanders should be changed from skill damage to combo. And all archers should be converted from true damage to skill damage. I mean, I don't know this swarming attempt, man. Like, I respect it, but it just seems a bit like... There's no way you're gonna defend the flag by doing that, right? Unless these guys actually just don't reinforce the rally. I mean, I respect the commitment, bro. Those reports are ugly, but... It's just... If they can't reinforce, then sure, I get it, but man, that looks rough. If they were changed, what I think the meta commanders would be, it would change so much. I mean, I think for sure, Scipio Prime would become one of the strongest might commanders. He has a unique debuff, health debuff. Like, he would be so good. Scipio Prime doing smite damage would be crazy good. Crazy. I mean, Ragnar as well. Oh my god, I forgot about Ragnar. I mean, Wallace is for sure, bro. That guy is gone. CJ is gone. I mean, man. Nevsky Achilles. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just not that hyped about single target damage dealers, but... I mean, it would be a lot of combo damage bonus that Nevsky would give, so... Would probably be pretty good, yeah. I mean, I think GG would honestly hit the bench for sure. Whoa, GG would be dangerous? Why? GG does healing based on the damage you deal, right? So you want to pair GG with a big AoE damage dealer. Otherwise, the healing you do is quite low. I mean, I guess with Whoa, because you heal when you kill marches. Like, bring that thing into an altar and you just would never die, or what? Is that the idea? Joan Prime? Yeah, I mean, Joan would be good. I mean, she still has her issue, though, of that she doesn't have any stats. Joan just doesn't have stats. As a commander, but... Oh. Oh, people had marches in here? Okay, so they had marches in his city, but not Crix. Come on, brother. Reinforce my guy Crix. Is GG better as primary or Achilles? It depends. GG primary is better... Well, it's better for swarming. It's better for tankiness because you heal more with GG primary. Achilles primary does more damage. So that's what you gotta... That's what you gotta consider. Do you want to be tankier or do you want to deal more damage? Like, I use Achilles primary for two reasons. Because on my... Well, one is that I like to deal more damage and like to have the AoE commander primary. And the second reason is that I have a swarming talent tree on my GG. So for field, my GG would suck. because my talent tree for GG is for swarming. So that's why. I didn't even check the report. Not doing my job. Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad report for the garrison. Let's see. Attila Subutai against David Hector. David feels like a wall. That's why I said earlier, I think right now the best use of Cavs is for garrisoning. Because I feel like the Cav garrison is so OP. I don't know. Like Attila David or David Hector. Bro. Like it looks so strong. It looks so strong. Like a lot stronger than the Attila Subutai rally looks. Like Attila Subutai is like, eh. I mean, it's kind of the worst rally of the three right now, right? Like Scipio A and Ivar is better, and Shapur Asher is better against most garrisons, right? Whereas, bro, I don't think there's a better garrison. I don't think there's a better garrison. David looks so good, bro. Attila David, David Hector, whatever you want. Looks really good. Subutai needs a new friend. But my concern for the next Cav rally, because next Cav cycle we're getting a rally, right? My concern is that you need anti-swarm. I mean, in most cases. Maybe, like, for example, now you could run a no anti-swarm rally, right? But in a lot of cases you need anti-swarm, and Attila does that. Like, are we really gonna have a... Like, bro, this did great. The flag died. And look at the reigns. It's staying like... I mean, they're doing a good job here, but then, like, here it gets really ugly, right? For the flag. Look at the reports. It's great. It's a great report. Against Attila Subutai. When the flag burnt. Nah, I don't know. I feel like Cavs in Garrison just looks way better than Cavs in the rally right now. Like, Cavs really need a new, like, Attila. They need Attila 2.0. Do I think Gorgo or Toku will be replaced first? That's a good question. I think Toku. I think Toku. Which is, like, funny, because Toku is the newer commander, but... I think Gorgo is, like, very good. Cav rally is kinda bad, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like, especially now with the new infantry rally, I feel like the Cav rally has really fallen off. Bye Bars Prime. I mean, they need a new Attila. Because they need anti-swarm. Because Subutai is squishy as hell, bro. Subutai is squishy as hell. So, like, if they release another just damage dealer like Subutai, that thing is just gonna get swarmed, right? Like, they need, like, something that can just buff Subutai and have anti-swarm. Attila Prime? Sure, why not? I mean, that would do. That would do. They need a new anti-swarm rally. You need a map update. Well, not much has changed, to be honest. The 3308 zone, it's still 50-50 split. They have their fort in the backline like they did before. And 606 are almost back to their fort line. Is it 50-50 when 365 is chilling behind 33 white? Well, it doesn't matter, like... This doesn't matter. Unless they all of a sudden start winning field. I mean, as long as this is happening, and this is happening... Look where their ball is, bro. Where is 365? Look how deep they are. Like, as long as this is happening, nothing matters. Like, you can have all the territory you want. If you're getting cooked this bad in the field, like, you're not defending anything. Will Wedge 2 revive skill damage? It is an interesting conversation to have. Because obviously archers will be pretty broken with Wedge 2. I don't think that's a secret. But when you think about infantry and about cavalry, they don't have that great commanders yet for multiple marches of smite or combo damage. Like, it's an interesting conversation, right? Is the second smite pairing stronger or weaker than, for example, Ragnar Prime with Scipio Prime with Wedge 2? We don't know the answer to that question yet, but it's an interesting question to ask. And the other interesting question to ask is the second combo march stronger or weaker than Joan Arthur or Hoa Arthur, right? And again, we don't know the answer until we see the results and after Wedge 2 is in the game. But it's an interesting question to ask nonetheless, right? But, you'd have to be a Kraken to justify swapping to Wedge 2.0. Exactly. It is a very short-sighted investment for cavalry and for infantry. Because next cavalry cycle, you can almost guarantee that the meta will be two delta cavalry marches, 2 combo cavalry marches will be the meta, right? When the next cavalry cycle is out. And you can also almost guarantee that the 2 meta infantry marches will be smites when the next infantry cycle is out. So if you get Wedge 2 for infantry or for cavalry, you will most likely have to switch that to Pincer or to Delta next cycle. So yeah, I don't think realistically it's a good recommendation to make, to switch to Wedge 2 for Cavs or for infantry. I'm gonna do it for my Cavs. I don't think it's generally a good idea to do that though. For archers, it's gonna be amazing. Obviously, it's just all around amazing, because archers were using Wedge either way. But for cavalry and infantry, it's a very short-term investment if you do that. So unless you're a whale that will not have an issue swapping it back again to Pincer or to Delta, then yeah, if you're a whale, then go for it, you know. The short-term investments are for the whales. Like Hector for field, that's a very short-term investment for the whales. And also, like swapping to Cav Wedge 2.0 or to Infantry Wedge 2.0. It's a very short-term investment. Probably only reasonable to do for whales. Wait for Delta 2, that's a long time away. That's gonna be a long time away. How does it feel watching and not playing these KVKs? I generally speaking don't spectate much. I think this, honestly, I could be very wrong about this, but if you look through my live stream on streams on my channel, this might be the first stream that's like titled like purely spectating a KVK. Possibly. I generally don't spectate, but I don't know, this is a big KVK. There's a lot of excitement around the KVK. I'm also very interested in what happens in the KVK. And you can also check the reports on flags now, which is, I mean, just makes the spectating experience a lot better, right? So yeah, that's why I'm spectating. And I'm having fun spectating. I hope you all are having fun. If you enjoy the stream, throw a like on it. Consider subscribing to the channel so you don't miss anything. Gotta plug myself real quick. What is the current best 1 cav march? Arthur Achilles. 1 cav march, Arthur Achilles. You only have Hunter for QSH, so it's cheap to swap everything to Wedge 2. I mean, for your Archer march, you should aim to swap everything to Wedge 2 for Archers. Because it's just gonna be better, and Archers are staying with skill damage, right? So you're not gonna have to swap that to something else later on. So Archers, for your Archer marches, 100% switch to Wedge 2.0. Try your best to make that happen. At least for your QSH, and then slowly, if you have more Archer marches, then start working on those too. But for sure your QSH. What do I think about Russ's KVK4 Kingdom? I don't know. I don't know them very well. I can't really say anything. I didn't play in his KVK4. I didn't play with them. I don't know. They won. They did good. But again, I mean, the war leads were hired, right? The territory planners were hired. It wasn't necessarily the kingdom doing that. So I don't know, it's hard to say. I can't really comment on that. You'd have to ask Raz or someone else. But I think most people are leaving that kingdom, from what I understood. And they're going back to play another KVK4, I think. Man. You have 7 rares on Delta and no legendary? Yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. Sorry, chat, I'm just checking something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Shadsky complained why they have campmates. I think they need more kingdoms. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, this KVK has turned weird. How many main accounts in left versus right? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. All I know is it's basically IN plus 11 billion power second alliance. Yeah, they have almost 20 billion power in IN and then 11 billion power in this alliance. That's all I know. I don't know exactly how many mains are in each. Whereas these guys are 16.5 billion and then it's just farm accounts. Yeah, slowly but surely back to their fort line. Oh, they are starting to build here. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think they can maybe get around this fort wall here. Looks possible. And then just cut all the flags attaching to the forts, and then there's just forts standing on their own, which you can't really do much from that. What's my plan for the equipment reset event that's coming? I can show you. Yeah, let me actually do some stuff now, because I need to spend my AP. And I can show you my plan. We'll be back to the KVK soon, guys. But we gotta do some stuff. Finally streaming another cook time. Yo, Legion, what's up? Yeah, good time, right? I started the stream at like 7 AM. See? Let me rally a fort. Join this rally. Oh, 17 minutes. Never mind. Join that rally. 6 minutes. That's okay. Caesar, where are you at? There you are. My plans for the equipment events. 1093 simulator. Yeah. I will... This is off now, right now. Okay, but I have this ring on my core right now. But I will swap this leadership crit ring to archer ring. And I will dismantle this coin for the full refund. That's the plan. That's the plan. Do my cannon attacks? We can. We can. Did anyone beat me? No. Good. This rank 1 guy has a very tough defense. No, they go to B1 garrison coin? Bro, it's going, man. It's going down the drain. It's going down the drain. How do I want to tackle this? I think maybe like so. Or do we swap these two around? Yeah, I think like this. Let's try. This guy has a good setup, bro. And my second cav gear is so dogshit, like 115k. So it just loses to everyone. I don't have my gear synchronized, so the gear should be on. I think, I hope. I think the gear saved. His Trajan is dying pretty quickly. That's good. My Huo will probably lose his 1v1 because he has better gear on his Huo than I do. But I think we're really hard winning on the top side, so I think we're good. My Achilles is still very healthy. Alright. Okay, well, now I've hit everyone. After when we migrated, I hit everyone. So now, my new rule, I'm gonna hit whoever is rank 1 or highest ranked. Okay? Is that fair? Or should I hit other people every single fight? I don't want to bully anyone. I don't want to be a mini, you know? But I think we're good. Yeah, we have full gear on here. We're good. Hit number 1? Okay. Okay. So is it fair as long as I hit whoever's rank 1 in Canyon? You miss being top in Canyon? Bro, I didn't even try in for it now, and I knew it was pointless. I beat the ace like once. That's my biggest Canyon life achievement. But other than that, no points. Number 1 had a chance at beating me, so yeah. I guess you're right. Bro, my Huo is almost winning. Go! Oh, he lost. God damn it. Bro, I'm gonna spam this guy. I shouldn't watch it at least. Oh god, bro, I'm actually spamming him. Okay, now someone else is gonna be rank 1. Okay? See? Now, it's fine. How do I wanna hit this guy? I think the same. Same setup. This lineup also doesn't look bad, to be honest. This looks like a pretty solid lineup. Canyon main migration? Yeah, I migrated to in Canyon. You're right. I'm caught. Now this guy has a strong lineup too. But bro, my guy is always so healthy this cab march. Oh, he had this. Oh, he had this in the off lane. Hey. Listen, I'm not bullying no one. This guy has more power than me, okay? So if anything, he's bullying me. And this guy also has more power than me. See? I'm not the bully. I'm not the bully. What is going on here? How do I even want to tackle this? I mean, I guess just switch these two around and then it's fine. Should be. Epic commanders? Bro, I'm gonna lose, man. Oh. I went from rank 6 to rank 1 with one fight. Okay. Everyone's so close in score. Alright. Anyway, that's Canyon done. Canyon maxing? Yup. Good morning, yo. Good morning. Can I cook this thing? I need more carrots. I need more carrots. Give me carrots, team. Do I have any? Give me a carrot, surely. No carrots? Bro, what's this luck, man? Let me open all my stuff. I mean, I've been opening stuff every day now, so we have like nothing to open, but... Why not? Might as well. Do I ever think about doing a restart account? No. No. The reason is... I do not want to spend money on another account. And the other reason is, you might say, oh, just go free to play. I could not play this game free to play. No way. I don't think I could. I think I would get so annoyed so quickly, like I can't even buy like a Radar Fister or anything. So yeah, no, that's my reasons for not restarting. I mean, we have like nothing, but sure, let's open them. Double inscription, special inscription, coming in hot. Double special inscription. Come on. Bang. Nope, nothing. Free-to-play experience too miserable? Yeah, I don't really wanna do that. What is arc matchmaking? Let's see. 4.2. $70 conversion stones? Bro, that's not even enough. Like, you might think it's a lot, but I need way more. I need way more. Why left 89? Tired of Imperium. I'm tired of Imperium, bro. You have Sansa Prime, BQ, William Wallace, Leo Philip, Alex, and Scipio. If you run 3 infantry marches, how would I pair them? Oh, you have to run 3 smites. Sun Tzu, Wallace, BQ, Philip, Leo, Scipio, Leo. I guess. Sun Tzu, Wallace, BQ, Philip, Leo, Scipio, Leo. I guess. That's tough, I don't know. 3 smite is hard to run. Until next cycle. Sun Tzu, Wallace, BQ, C... Bro. Did he say he has CJ? No. So where are you getting that CJ from, Crims? Nah. No CJ, bro. How old's my count? 2,219 days. Relax, you just finished work? Alright, I'm sorry, my bad, Kev, my bad. I'll chill. You going to Martel? Go, bro. Oh my. Maybe it was a mistake. Bro, these guys run a lot of forts, I'm not gonna lie. For a B seed? Is this like normal or what? Like this is more forts than some Imperiums I've been in. Like, I feel like any time of the day I log in, it's like anywhere between like 5 and 15 forts running. For a B seed, if you ask me, that's pretty good. But I don't know, I haven't been in B seeds for a very long time, so maybe it's more normal these days. Six years? Yep. This account is 6 years old. Best pair for Sargon. Oh god. Actually, I have the answer. Sargon Achilles, Artifact KVK. Wedge 2? Wait, Wedge 2? Sargon Achilles would go crazy. Wedge 2 Sargon Achilles. That would go kinda crazy. That would go kinda crazy. That would go kinda crazy. Oh god, please. F the artifact. Just run it anyway. Yeah, why not? Bro, Fort Search is so nice. What am I getting rid of the GT in main game name? I don't know. I'm repping the old crew. If they improved range, you still have to manually find one X amount away. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Anyway, guys. I'm head out. I'm gonna raid Line and Hope though. He's streaming the KVK from their perspective. From Line and Hope perspective. So you guys can see the swarming, all the craziness. You don't have to go anywhere. You'll automatically be transferred over to the stream. If you enjoyed it, please throw a like on here. Consider subscribing to the channel. And I appreciate all of you as always. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Have a good day.